Okay, welcome. How we doing? Good to see y'all. I want to continue where we, I just want to continue with the track that we worked on the last 2 weeks, and let's just see if we can make it better. So there's a couple of things with it that I want to see if we can improve, and I want to do some sound design for it, and just see if we can make some more things or explore the main idea a bit more, and see if we can, come up with some other things for it. So that's what we're gonna do. Ooh. I'm good. First of all, chair's fixed. So thanks to Corsair, we got a new one. So no more issues with that. How's current? Do you still use it? Yeah, I still use it. I think it's actually really nice. It's just it's a really nice plugin. There's a couple of things I would like them to add in the future, but it's definitely nice. Let's see if we are okay. Nice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was a little bit of a back and forth with them, but eventually it got fixed. So it was a bit of a well, let's just call it a miscommunication. Let's just call it that. And I had to be a little firm, of course. But that's it's usual when you're dealing with support stuff. And then it got fixed. So basically they said something, and then I suddenly got an email, or they said like we're gonna send you new armrests eventually after like a couple of back and forths, and and they were asking me for my address, and I was like, I mean, it was already like just out of warranty, but they were like, yeah, that's no problem, and I was like, I mean, I appreciate that, but the armrests are not the problem. It's the piece that the armrest connects to that has snapped off the chair. And then I suddenly got an email back saying, I think I said that last week, that I got an email back saying, because it's out of warranty, you're not going to get a new armrest, and you're also not going to get any other parts. So, yeah, that's that. And I was like, what? You literally just said something else before that, and now suddenly it's different? What? First it didn't matter that it was just out of warranty, and now it does matter. I'm like, so I had to kind of just make a little list of everything that was said and just explain it so that they had everything in one email basically, and then it was all right. So. I mean, it's just I don't care if something breaks, if it's like just usual wear and tear, stuff like that, whatever. It is what it is. But if something breaks on like the piece that snapped off, I don't have it anymore. I threw it away yesterday, but it was basically just a little metal plate that connects to the bottom of the chair, and the armrests are screwed onto it. And that little metal plate is welded to the chair. And it had just completely torn off on the weld. And it was like 2 weeks, or maybe 2.5 or 3 weeks out of the warranty. I was so bummed out, And yeah, in such a situation, I'm like, at least I'm gonna try, And it worked out, so I'm glad. Anyways, I'll play what we have. One thing that I think is a bit of an issue in here, or an issue, it's something I would like to improve, is we have the choir thing in here, and then we have the bass that layers with the choir in the drop, actually. And I feel like the choir and the bass are playing notes that don't necessarily well, let's just say I written the bass and then, or I written the choir first for the intro, and then I written a bass line, and then I just copied over the choir from the intro, and I think we can do better in terms of like what the two do. So I kind of want to figure out what the main idea in that bass line is, and then maybe we'll just move all the way down here or something and just make a completely new version and see if that one sounds better than the first one. Maybe they figured out who you are. I mean, I don't know. Possibly. But even then, you know, if I would have just been a regular customer, I would have also, I mean, I am a regular customer because I just purchased it, you know? So, but that's just one, you know, it's just shitty when something breaks like 2 weeks out of the warranty, and it's also something that it's, you know, in my opinion, that should not happen within the warranty, but also not when it's out of warranty. Let's just be honest. It shouldn't just, you know, just snap off on a weld. Like, okay, if you've sat on your chair for 3-4 years and you, I don't know, you wear down the cushion or something like that, yeah, you know, that's just usual wear and tear. Or I don't know, one of the wheels gets stuck or something, you know, that's just stuff that happens. One of the, like, the arms that swivel or something get, you know, they don't really click anymore because you've done it so many times that now they just swivel freely. You know, yeah. But they have replacement parts for that reason, right? The part that broke on my chair, they don't have a replacement part for that you can just purchase. So, in that sense, I was like, I mean, I can at least try. And the only thing I did is I just tweeted. And did an @Corsair and just said, like, yo, why does it snap off exactly on the weld like that when the chair is rated up to 120 kilograms and I'm like 60 something, like just over 60? And they're like, and at that point they were like, they came into my DMs or they replied to it, I'm not entirely sure, saying like, could you send us an email? So, I mean, it wasn't even me that sent the initial email, or well, I did, but they asked me for it. It's the Corsair T3 Rush, I believe it's called. Anyways, let's just play this because that's what we're here for, right? And yeah, we'll see what we can do with this. So I'll play it. Well, I'll just play the entire thing. The first part is very empty, but that's just because I was thinking about something. I think I don't want to care too much about this section. I just want to work from the drop and then maybe work backwards towards the intro. And I'll figure that whole first section out later. Because that might not even be there. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I mean. It really just starts here, I think. Yeah, I know, I found similar threads as well. There were multiple. And on those threads, there were also people replying with like, yo, I had the same issue. That's also what I told them. I was like, it's not like I'm the first one that has this. Like, this is clearly something that happened more often. work on the drums, but I'm not sure if I like the drums yet. That's where we're at the moment. What flavor are you having now? It's called yuzu, which is just like some kind of lemon. What time signature is this? This is just 4/4. It's just 4/4. The drums are just... But it's just... It is just 4/4. If we just go... See? Nothing too strange. It's just that the pattern is a bit... It's more like a... I guess more like a jungle pattern than a drum and bass pattern. Like how the snares are aligned. Anyways, let's see. So... Right, so let's copy that maybe. Let's just chuck that somewhere down here. We're going really low and in one section here. I mean, the track is really low pitched in a sense. We are in C# minor, which is quite low pitched, but it works still because we have that extra layer on top. Because we have that layer. Like if we wouldn't have that, I mean, it still works because there's enough mid-range, I guess, but so I think if we go here, we can also see that we have some different things happening. Yeah, see, there's like, I guess there's 3 different ideas here. If we just, let's just copy this entire section over. There's like 3 different sort of like ideas. We've got this one, and we've got this one, and we've got this one. And then there's some... Then we also have this one. See, so I want to kind of play with that other layer and see if we can get some cool things here. Also, I think some of the pitch bends are a little slow. Like right here. That one kind of works, but it's also... Maybe that one should be better if we just have that without, because there's already like a tape stop kind of thing happening on it. I'm not sure where that is. Probably in here. Yeah, right there. So that is being automated there, so it's probably better if we don't have the pitch bend on that one. Kind of nice. Isn't there also... Oh, there's no tape stop there. Maybe we should leave the pitch bend then right there. I think it works. Let's see if we can make this pitch bend a little bit quicker. Yeah. And then this one as well, I think. They just can be a bit quicker in general. The one at the start. Okay, I like that. These ones as well. I mean, this first one starts later, so we can have that slow, that's fine. Huh? That was actually cool. Did you hear that? That little pitch bend that happened. That was kind of cool. Of course, it doesn't happen again. Oh, is the mic muted? My bad. Now it's not. This. I mean, we can try. Don't really like that one. Let's check that out. I'm gonna use this. That can work. Oh yeah, we had that break. See, that break I wasn't entirely happy with to begin with, so I might change that. And now it obviously won't work because it's a different pattern. See, I don't really like how that break sounds to begin with the drums, so. So I think I'll maybe swap that out for something else. Do you change the settings on GM Audio Blocker? I mean, I've made my own custom rack for it so that I can just use the macros here. So yes, that's the I guess the answer to that. Let's just copy that in front of the drop there. Right, so we have, let me just copy, like this choir thing, I made it in a quite an interesting way as well. I wanted it to have a bit of a different tone than the regular one, so I used some pitching basically to get it in the sound that I wanted it to be in. So let's just move it down here. So we have this group here that is basically just a choir. I'm not sure why we're not hearing it again. It's in a different pitch though, as you can hear. I wanted it to sound a bit more higher pitched or like a higher format, and I tried format shifting, but it just didn't sound nice. So I was like, what if I just pitch it up? And I was like, well, if I just make the choir like lower pitched and then I bring it up afterwards, then, you know, it works. So if I just turn this pitch device off, we should be getting the right note. And then when I'm done, I just turn that pitch device on, which turns it up to semitones. And then, didn't I just turn it off? Why is it back on? Oh, oh, I turned that one off. And why did we hear it? Huh, weird. So I wanna see if we can get a nice thing happening here. Let's grab... Great. Is there more processing on here? No, there's not. Okay, so everything is here. Nice. And they should sound pretty much the same. Right, so the bass line, let's see, because I kind of like what this does now. So it does... We're doing the 1, 4, 6, and then back to the 4. Then we're doing 1, 4, 6, 5, I guess. Yeah. G sharp. Is also playing a G sharp in the first one. It is. Nice. Okay. So that works well. These are basically the same two notes as what the bass does. So that works. That's nice. And here, this one goes down to an F sharp. And this one goes up to an A, which makes a minor third, which is kind of cool. So we get an F sharp minor there. That's interesting. That's cool. And that just basically goes down to F sharp, so that works as well. I think this now might work better now I changed the bass line. And that just does another, I guess, another C sharp with a G sharp. This is in C sharp minor. Or, what is that, D flat minor? No, I think C sharp minor is what you should call that one. I don't think D flat minor makes a lot of sense. But I might be wrong. What were we going to here again? Oh yeah, we were going to that... to A. What's this doing? I guess this is playing the major third and the major seventh. Which kind of works. So, and then after that it goes into... What was it again? Oh yeah, back into this one. So that should work as well. But I kind of want this to change here. Right. I don't want to go to just that, I guess. Maybe. That kind of works. Because if I kind of hear this note, like the melody in this line, what I'm hearing is kind of this. So if we just turn this off, this is kind of what I'm hearing as the melody line in this vocal thing. And we have a fucking sidechain here that's quite aggressive. Let me just turn it off. Right, that's kind of the melody that I'm hearing in it. So when I put anything above this note, that kind of goes away, right? So maybe it makes sense to have something below it and just go to that A, which would make the minor third, if I'm correct. Because we're going to F sharp there, so that would, yeah, make sense. And you could think it's too low, but I mean, just listen to it, right? Does this sound like it is too low? Or does it sound like it could just work? I mean, to me, that kind of just works. So it all depends on the arrangement. There's actually a thing in my Discord today that I replied on. There was a thread in the music production part. I replied to that. It was actually the same question. They were talking about like what pitch your track should be in. And there's a bit of a sweet spot, but there is a bit of a sweet spot, right? But you can go out of that sweet spot just fine. And I give one that I always bring up when people ask for like an example. I just say, listen to the track Mephius Hear Me, for instance. That track is in B minor, which that's like either way too high pitched, your sub is not going to work, or it's way too low, it's even lower than this. But that track sounds huge. And it's all about how it's arranged, you know, and what the sounds do and the sound selection, I guess. That all comes into play, but that track sounds absolutely massive. So I mean, it kind of works. Just annoying that the sidechain. Let's just turn it off, because when I'm listening to it in solo, it's kind of annoying with sidechain. Octaves are your friend. That's a bit of a problem, because we're dealing with a very limited range on this instrument. Like, we only have 2 octaves, so kind of a bit of an issue there. I mean, we could resample it, but I wanna make this section nice, because that works. Kinda hearing hearing that one come in, I think. Cool. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Go up until there. What's the second part doing again? Doing the same thing or not? Oh no, it just does something different at the end there. I really like this. That move. That move is really nice. Now, I don't think I want to distort the vocal together with the bass. I don't think it needs that, honestly. This one already has enough of that crunch, I guess. Maybe ever so slightly, but it doesn't really need it, I think. What if I cut the vocal out here and the bass as well, but do a little, like a little Reese thing? Muted my mic. I wanted to say I actually made something, but I actually muted my mic. No, I made something that is going to be out on my Patreon pretty soon. I know it's already February, and I normally drop the pack every month. I'm actually going to change that because I had that a couple of times where I just didn't have enough time to make something in time, or I just didn't finish it in time, and I had to release it the month after it should have come out, you know, stuff like that. So I'm actually changing the naming thing of the Patreon pack so that it's not necessarily January specific pack, but it's just going to be like, there's going to be 12 packs at least in the year, so one at least for every month, but they might just be released a little bit, you know, at different timings, if you get what I mean. But I made something for the pack, which is I can quickly show. I just made a patch in Faceblend, and that one will be included as well. But I just made a lot of like respace kind of things. All kinds of different respaces, and yeah, I made a patch for it as well that will be included. Man, did you hear this tune? No. Maybe we can jerk one of these in. I mean, they're 2 bars, but let's make that 1. So they're actually quite nice. They're quite useful. I made 256 in total. I wanted to make 64, but then I ended up making 4 different rhythmic variations, so I made 4 times 64, so there's going to be 256 respace samples that are 2 bars long. And they all have like different stuff like that. That's also why it took a little bit longer. I had to chop them all up. You can hear like all these in this folder are all the same rhythmic variation. Like the MIDI is all sort of like the notes are in the same place, but the pitches are different every single time. And there's random pitch movement, and there's randomized glide time, and it basically just chooses different pitches. But the first note in this one, for instance, is always C sharp, and then the higher ones are different every time. could be cool. I mean, E is kind of weird because we're playing, oh no, it's not, because we're playing a C sharp minor. Yeah, makes perfect sense. That didn't sound like how I wanted it, but let's see. This bit doesn't work yet. I'm hearing that one. And this one is nice, but I'm not liking that one there. That one could maybe work like in front of the drop, like right there. To be quite honest. Just move that aside for now. Now I do think we probably want to have this one here. Damn it. It's annoying that we don't... We need to play it from here so it re-triggers, otherwise we don't get the right pattern. Because we have like a pattern in here. And it's kind of, you know, it's kind of important that the pattern is playing the right thing. Like the drums are still a bit too empty, but... still a bit iffy about this section. The first section works. That kind of works. Kind of wants to go back there, I think. Already goes to a G sharp though, right there. By the way, has the chat been not been working the entire stream? Like on screen? Oh, that works. Yes. Oh. Okay. That's kind of annoying then. I think we now have more notes than the pattern. So let's see. Another, that one, probably that one. I mean, that's the same as that, so I could have just left that, but Weird then. I don't know. Not whatever. Not gonna bother. Just do a reason in this entire section. Like if I just whamp. I might just do my own custom section actually, with a patch instead of just using a sample. Because then we have a bit more freedom. And then let's go in there. Let me just. Come on. Oh. And we also want to do an edit in the drums, obviously, here. Now, obviously, the drums need to be more filled out to begin with. And here we might want to... See, we probably want to do something with a reese that follows these notes. Goes to that, what is that? G sharp in the bass. And then has like a pitch bend to, I guess, another G sharp? Okay. I could also bring this one. D sharp, that could also be fun. Mute that. That's a little weird. Okay, let's this section. Let's do that. Okay, and here it's probably just gonna enter there. There, I think. Yeah. bring that back in as well. Let's see, this one will that. Like, I do think we need like some 8-note hat thing as well, but not that one. Do we have something real quick? If Ableton wants to work though. Yo. Jesus Christ. Ableton is having a moment. Let's save when it's done. There we go. Let's save. Didn't we already have a hat doing that? Oh, we have one that is just doing that. Like with just the extra go to the floor hat, it kind of works as well. I did have a fill, I think. Yeah, I had this small little thing here. Already in the right spot. A bit subtle maybe, but does work. If this is the same. Looks the same. Different break probably, but you want to have a break coming in there, just lay it in there to kind of add some pace in that section. Yeah, see, it's not the right pattern now. I'm gonna just freeze this for a moment, so we don't have that problem. Hey, the chat works. Okay. Does it now also work again here? Yeah. Huh. Interesting. I don't know what happened. Maybe Streamlabs just had a little bit of a moment. But it seems to be working now. Come on, you can do it. And then we don't have to worry about it re-triggering every time. We can just play it from anywhere in here. A little bit nicer. Yeah, it definitely wants something extra. Let's see what we got. Maybe not that one. That's actually maybe a nice one for here. what does it need? I mean, we could also try... Where's the head? Here. Ableton is not having fun today when I search my browser. For some reason. It's like, yo, please don't do that. Here. And it's gonna freak out again. There we go. So here, got, I think, yeah, we got a lot of different things. So what if we just add I mean, that kind of does the job. If you ask me. But maybe be even slightly quieter. A little bit louder. Yeah, just something like that. Oh, this one is not doing anything. Let's just get... probably just leave it in. Till I know that I really don't need it. Because it's also there. Let's just not start removing things like that. Okay, do we have... No, that's fine. Maybe bring these in here. Maybe I'll leave those for here. Let me just do that. Okay, yeah, we definitely want to have a break here. Take that one out. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Having a pattern like that. Just want this to be nicer, but if we just filter this already a little bit, it would probably be a bit better. Just something like that. And there's probably also low end in that, which we don't necessarily need. The pattern is also different than what we're actually doing. Before we do that, this, and let's take maybe that one here. Or we just leave it. Or we find a better break. Doesn't really matter too much for now, but let me just loop this so that we get the drop only. I mean, we can try that one. I also do wanna maybe keep this thing that we had. This thing. That's kind of cool. And we can do something there. Not sure why that filtered or something. It's probably because of this. Supposed to be there. Sure if I want that. Just can we just get rid of it? That's also changing. What is that? That's a high pass filter. That just needs to go there. No. Not sure about that section. Let's work a bit on this then. So I can also unfreeze this one real quick. And I'm gonna go in here and let's turn this one on. And now we're gonna freeze it again. Which means we're gonna get like a different pitch now. But only the MIDI notes here are pitched up. The key switch stays the same, so that's why I did this thing here. Because I want the actual vocals like a slightly higher formant. So what I did is I just made it in MIDI like this, and then I just bounced that to audio with basically just MIDI notes feeding into it that are 2 semitones too high, and then we just pitch it. Wait, I wanted the. Not sure if I wanted it to be lower. I think I'm not sure. Whatever, doesn't matter. The other way around. Yeah, I did a -2 semitones here on the sample. So come on. It's taking so long because there's like another piece down there. But there we go. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. Anyways, there we go. So now we should have it in a wrong pitch. And then we just do -2 on Complex Pro. And then what did I use for the formant setting? Just 0, okay. Let's see how different that is. Wait. Yeah, see? I had it at that higher format and I was like, I think I want to have it slightly lower. So I just did that and you can hear it's... That's the MIDI. And then this is the audio. Just slightly lower. It's nice. And mute this one. Okay, this one I messed up. Let's go back to here. And we're gonna do this. Can I think I can. This one is G0. I think we can assign a key switch to that as well. So if I do 2 here, then I believe if I select this one, let's just make sure it's on that one. Okay. If I now click here, it switches to that one. Nice. So then I can, because I don't want this one in between there, in front of the drop. I want to have a little bit of a gap, so it has a little bit of room to breathe when the drop hits. So then this one needs to start there, so that it starts on the second word. Otherwise, the phrase doesn't work, or otherwise the phrase is different in terms of like the vowels. So now, and then oh yeah, one other thing. Move that there, and you are gonna go down there. And now we're going to freeze that. The pitch is on, right? Yeah, pitch thing is on. Now I think I might do a little thing of that with that Reese. I think I'll make my own Reese thing real quick, and I'll probably do something with that randomization thing that I made for the Patreon thing. I can make a similar thing, or I can just open up that Reese patch that will be on Patreon. Why not? Not gonna break the entire patch down, but quickly just show it. It's not like a nice Reese patch, but I'll go take a bathroom break before that first. So let me have that freeze. So now set that to complex pro, 0 on the formants, and then this one is going to go to -2. So now this ends pretty much nicely here, and then I can just cut that out. Then we can this one again. Okay, I'll just play that. There's going to be a little bit of a gap, but that is fine. I'll be back in just a little bit. I need to take a piss, and then I'll be back. One moment. actually cool. I'm not sure about this section. Not for now. That one. I mean, that works. What if we... Kinda still thinking an entire break here. Yeah, like I think we're actually gonna go and do something with that race thing, but I'll just make my own. Oh, it's actually also running through. Is it? It's running through this entire processing chain. Ah. So the reason is even this sample was already hella processed, but it's running accidentally running through the entire processing chain of the other base. Okay, I mean, it still sounds cool. But I think it already sounds pretty big on its own. I mean, it does kind of sound nice when it's running through the other one. So why not? But I think what I'm gonna do is bring that Reese in that I used to make those. And I just muted my mic. And let's bring that in here. So bass, Reese, and then so then I can also replace that other one. So this one. So this that first one is a G sharp, which makes sense because I believe that is also that's an F sharp and then G sharp. That's kind of like the fifth of the scale, so that leads us perfectly back into C sharp. So that makes sense. So I guess we want to have a Reese here that does a little thing with that. I mean, I can also include this if I want. So what I did here with this rack, there's a little bit of an interesting thing happening here. I'm actually not going to use the note length device. So this MIDI rack, if I just turn it off, like we just get a regular Reese. Okay, here because it's getting a bit much now. So I can just say I know it needs to start on that note. So that note we want to have. And then this thing was going up to a high note, so and already starts going up a little before the thing though, so it's kind of going up somewhere around here. So let me just chuck that note in there. Or I can just chuck that note in there, it doesn't really matter. So what I've done here with this rack, like if I now play this, that's actually the same thing. So it's actually that. But if I turn that rack on that we have here, then every time it goes to this high note, it picks a different pitch. And it just pitches it either up or down from this note, and then it just picks a random pitch. And then I'm just using the scale device here to bring it back to whatever scale it needs to be, because obviously it can also pick the notes in between. And that's why I have this rack here, so we kind of have a key split happening between the low chain, which is not being affected, so that low note is always going to be the same. That note is always the same, but that one is not. So now we can do some pretty cool stuff, because then we can say, I can even just say, I can just pick a different note, it doesn't matter. I think as long as I have these overlap, it should also trigger the legato still. Yeah. So every time it plays, you get a different variation. And then you can do that here as well, for instance. Now, obviously it sounds not as big, but if I put it in here, then... Oh, wait, I have an idea. If I just automate this, so that it turns off right there, and then back on right here. And then right here, we can turn it back on where it needs to be on. And we don't get the reverb tail of that big reverb. Yeah, now every time we play it, we get a different result. It gets pretty big, but you get what I mean. this one goes to a G sharp. So what if I just take U out and I just add U with a G sharp. Then we want to make sure that this one goes back on here. So we have that. Obviously we have this filter thing happening now, so let me just get rid of that. I could have just turned that off. Let's also turn that off for now. This is getting so crazy, what the fuck? Every time we get different thing, and we have this of course as well we can play with. Like it on 3. The waveform gets absolutely broken at that point. This is what is happening now is really fun. Like I think, oh no, they're the same direction. I was like, I think oh no, they are different. Look, this is why it starts getting really fucking it just breaks apart when I do FM. So this one, see how this one is opposite direction? This one kind of ramps up, and then this one, which is the main saw wave, ramps down. So it's kind of like an opposite saw wave from the one that I'm using as an FM modulator. So then when you FM the two, it kind of gets this really broken sound. You can hear it on the really high notes. It just sounds absolutely weird. If I move these an octave up, then we're gonna get So that's because of that, and that's kind of cool. And there's a lot of randomization happening here, so that every time it plays it's different. But now we do get like all kinds of different variations, so we can just leave that in, and we don't necessarily have to commit. We can just keep that in and just keep working on the track. And then when we're at at some point when we're kind of, happy with where the track is going, we can just record a bunch of different takes of that, then just pick the best one, or make one out of a couple of different takes. Might not even need that one. Did you hear that one? That one is like, it just completely broke apart, but that's kind of cool. That's because of that event. I think that's a different one. I thought I had this one. Yeah. That's what I'm hearing. Doesn't matter because it's gonna be a different note anyway. The only thing that matters is that when I do it like that, that the pitches it will pick are gonna be higher. But it just makes endless variations, so... Anyways, I'm thinking where I wanna take this from here. Oh yeah, we had all that stuff as well, of course. Let's grab this thing. That'll definitely help add some hype in this section. Oh, we have to copy it with the automation, of course. Let's copy this entire section. Let's see if it still works with the... They're not always gonna be good. That one was really cool. I do want to maybe check. The choir is from Strays of Sampling, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that one. It's the closest you'll ever find in contact form that is, I guess, like a bit like the Ghost in the Shell like choir. It's the only one that even comes close. But it sounds amazing. I just recorded it and I pitched it down a little bit because I wanted it to have a lower formant, so mine sounds a little bit different. Probably want to have this one as well. But we probably have to look at this real quick because like we've changed the baseline. So well, not necessarily change it too much, but let's see. Okay. we'll probably fade it out anyway and replace it maybe with something else, but let's see. We can probably do a little I mean thing here. What if I just oh, this is also fucked. Yeah. Do that. Let's see if I just copy this. It's a different pattern though. Wait. I think we want the drums to just continue here, and this one we're gonna move that to here. So let's just, for the drums, let's just I mean, we can have this thing, that's fine. Guess we'll just do that. Let's just have that continue up until there, maybe. And then we'll just do another one of these. Like, it's gonna be different anyway, so... And I can also say, I don't know, maybe we'll start on a really high note, then we'll go down, and then we'll go back up. What kind of edit do we want here, though? That's the main thing. Because I'm not liking that. Definitely one there. That's for sure. And probably here. I mean, we can also leave it like that. Why not? Do that, and then we'll copy over this one. And just copy this section. We might have to make another section, or I might want to maybe take it out. But I think we're going to have a switch here to like a different sort of like bass pattern. Which we also need to do some sound design for, but... Here we can do the bigger break, cutting all the drums out right here. Maybe accept this kick and then here, the start of the next section. Oh yeah, here we might wanna... Oh, I have an idea. What if we do one right there? And then we cut everything out here. No snare, yes. Nice. Oh, it's turning off, I think. Yeah. It's so fun. You get just completely randomized different things every time, but there's every now and then there's like a really cool one. So you can imagine if you just, you know, loop that and just record that, you're gonna get a ton of different ones. All with the same kind of like rhythmic pattern, but different notes. wasn't needed there. Oh, what? Oh yeah, that could be cool. Oh. Where does it needs to come in? Yeah, I guess there. So then we want there. One. Section. Maybe something else. Be a snare or something. Maybe we can do a little kick in front of there. Oh yeah, that's nice. Or even be able to just what if we take this? We're gonna have to do that end bit. Let's just move this on. Move. Go. And we can. Come on. Give me the edge. Why you're not? Yo. Why can I not just grab the edge now? Ah, there we go. Yo. Why can I do it here? Why not there? That's what we want. See if we can... maybe. Gonna check on my speakers real quick. 1 moment. You know what? I'll play it on my speakers and I'll turn them up a little bit and I'll go quickly take a bathroom break and you guys can listen to it while I'm doing that. And I'll be back in just a little bit and then we can it's 11:22, then we can do a nice long stretch for the end of the stream. So I'll be back in just a little bit. I'll do the entire section here so you have the build up as well. I'll be back just a little bit. Did the Reese do some cool stuff? Let's see. Where do I want to go after this? Over this. One thing that's bugging me is on the first kick, I kind of feel like that hat is too much, but I think it is because we have that other hat now as well. this one. I think it's because these two are now layering on that first kick of the drop. Which we can really easily check if we just do that. Yeah, that's got it. And I might also want to bring that in there. Maybe that one is just too much. Maybe we just... Something is bugging me in here. Which one is it? Like, one thing is adding too much of a higher thing in the high end. That's too busy. It could be the tambourine section. Yeah, we don't necessarily need that. The snare already has enough. I can do... pretty, thinking, could we maybe do something else instead of the choir, or should the choir just continue? What if we also add a bit of this one and Probably want to put this one in front of the sidechain as well, so that that one is not affecting the sidechain. What if we... Right. Let's turn the sidechain off. And then I will also do that. Oh, wrong one. I like the chords in that though. Okay. Now we just have that. Then down a bit with the same level. Then action. Or go there. I mean, kind of works. Oh. That one is nice. I like that one. And this one wants to go... I mean, it can even be the same. That's actually kind of cool. I mean, kind of works. Kind of like it. Or leave this one like that for now. This one definitely wants to be different, I think. This one is kind of cool. Come on, give us a different note. You can end with that, but maybe it kind of works. But this one kind of wants. That A. Or not. Oh, it just wants to go to that. Yeah. But these are going to be different every time, so I get some fun stuff. And then, I don't know. I love this technique of using like this random device to kind of give it random notes and then just tuning it back into a minor scale so that you can basically just give it like some notes and every time it will be different. Except that these low notes, those are always the same. So that's just a key split happening here, of course. But I love that technique because you don't necessarily have to commit right away, you know, to like a particular kind of pattern. You can just put some MIDI notes in and just let it play and it'll just do its thing. And as long as there's also like in here, all these randomizers, like they're moving these notch filters around and these other filters here. And then in here, there's more filtering, I believe. That's just widening. That's just adding some chorus. But I believe there's more filtering happening in here as well. Or there's some more widening, but then there's, I guess... Oh, it's not even that much. There's some stuff happening here. There's another filter here, yeah. There's another notch filter right there after the distortion, so that's doing quite a bit. What's this? That's just OTT. And there's another notch happening right there. So there's like a couple of notch filters moving around at random. So every time I play it, it's completely different. And I like that. That's a really fun way to make music because you just get all these weird, fun, happy accidents. It's kind of how I made all those ones that I'll drop on Patreon for the first pack of this year. That's just how I made them. And that's also why it kind of got out of hand and I made a bit too many, but hey, I don't think you all will mind that. It was just took a bit more time for me to chop them all into 2-bar loops, but hey, it's a pretty nice technique. You just make like a nice patch that you like, and just a couple of things that change the sound quite a bit. So in the case of like a re-space, then there's usually some notch filters or some other filters happening, right? And you just map those to like random LFOs so that they're just moving around. And then you just take that one step further and do that with the notes as well, so that the MIDI notes are also random. Like if I just loop this, for instance, this one section. They're similar in terms of the rhythm. The pitches are different, and the movement is different. So yeah, that's kind of a nice way to come up with these kind of things. You can apply this to anything. Heck, let's say you want to make an ARP in your track, but you have no clue what the notes of the ARP, what you want it to do, or you know, like my bass note is like, I don't know. I mean, I can do that. Let's see if we can make an ARP here that does like some weird things. Let's just make one. Let's see if we can do that. And I'm kind of inspired by that idea now. Like if we just take we just take a serum real quick. I want to see if this would. Yes, it would. Have something like this. Group there. Well, leave it on that. Fine. So our chord progression was, I think, this long. So let's say we have. Let's do that. C sharp. That's our low note. So let's say we know we have that, and then we go to I think we went to F sharp, right? Yeah. And then we went to A, then back there. So I could, for instance, say like, okay, maybe go down with that one. Let's leave them up here. So if I now just take a MIDI device, which one was it? A random device. And oh yeah, we also need some higher notes. So let's just say I want some high notes, but I don't really know what the notes need to be. But let's see. We do 8 notes. Let's do this. Just do that. And then we just need to figure out where the key split is happening. So if we group this in the MIDI effect rack, then just make another chain, then we can see in here, if we play it, we can see where that note changes. So we can just say, okay, this one, we're just going to make sure that that covers that low note. And then we're going to have the other one, we'll just drop that down up here. And then if we turn this back on, we just get our note back. Now if I do this and then, I don't know, we can do 12. We can also do 24, why not? And then let's bring the chance up to 100. And then let's take a scale device. We'll take a minor scale device, drop it after here, and just drag that up to C sharp minor. And let's add that one as well, why not? And that will just start spitting out random notes for the top notes. And now you can just change the rhythm to whatever you want it to be. So but if you then start mapping things to like the key and shit, that's when it starts getting really fun. Like we have like, I don't know, this here. And it's just gonna keep generating random stuff. It's quite nice, and as soon as you start making like a cool patch, it's definitely cool. But it's the same thing what I did with the bass, basically, or with the bass. What was it? I forgot. I'm stupid. Oh yeah, with the Reese, of course, with the Reese. Not sure why it's not popping up. Yo. Streamlabs. No idea. Streamlabs been acting weird today anyway, because the chat wasn't working earlier in the stream as well, so I'm seeing you though. Griffin Boy, thanks for the 5 Great British Pounds. I like where that is going with that, let me also do this. I like what it's going with the stabby kind of vocal thing. I think the choir wants to do something else here. Instead of going up to that high note. Is it? That one. Yeah. It's the same one. that, I think. That's better. Let's freeze that. Don't worry about it. Thanks for your videos. It's great to watch your work. I've been too busy to watch recently, but I'm certainly... Yeah, that's fine, mate. That's fine. By the way, how's the plugin going? You were doing a plugin about that, if I remember correctly. That was you, right? You were working on a plugin that was like similar to that granular thing that I that rack that I shared on Patreon. If I remember correctly. Might also have been somebody else, but I think it was you. By the way, the Corsair sent me a new chair, thankfully, and I hope this one is gonna hold up. But I was assembling this one, and it did actually look slightly different than the old one. So I think that the one that I had was just an older one, and they did actually change some stuff to the frame, because the one that I had like square metal bars at the bottom of the seat where everything was welded to, that were like really smooth, like coated, and now they're like, the ones that are on there are like I don't know, there's a different coating on it, but they're also rounded metal bars, so there's definitely a difference. And also some of the screw holes were different than on the old version that I had, so this is definitely a newer one, but it may have turned into 4 different plugins. I'm working out the issues. It's mostly working, but the UI is a monster to design. Okay. Hey, let me know as soon as you've got something that you want to be tested, or you want just my input on it. Just let me know. I do that with other people as well, even companies and stuff like that. So a lot of times I'll get stuff sent and I won't even show it on stream because it's not even out yet, right? So they'll just let me know, like, hey, what do you think about this, or like stuff like that. So if you ever need some input, just let me know. Okay, so now we can take this and we can just chuck this on here. Have to get rid of this one. And then maybe also just make sure that add a little fade there. Fuck. I forgot. My bad. I should have turned the pitch thing on. We need to wait again. I need this at a higher pitch, so that I need to pitch it down 2 semitones, and then the formant of the full vocal becomes lower. I tried it with like a formant shifter, but it just didn't sound good on this choir. I think it's probably because it's like multiple notes, and it's like basically a chord, well, a 2-note chord. So I think that's why. And I tried multiple different tools that I have for like formant shifting, and none of the ones that I have sounded good, or at least one of them sounded relatively usable, but then it still sounded worse than when I did this, where I just bounced a version that was 2 semitones higher and then just used Ableton's complex pro warp mode to just pitch it down, and just sounded better. So I guess I'll just end up using that. Like a lot of the pitch shifters and like the formant shifters that I have will use like similar to what Ableton's pitcher does. Like it has the window setting, which is basically just like it's basically a granular pitch shifter in a way. It just chops the audio into small pieces, and that one piece has a window, right? That's the sort of like the shape of it, poem shape. And I guess it starts sounding grainy when I use those, and when I use the Ableton warp mode, then it doesn't do that. So I guess we'll just use that then. Just set that to Complex Pro and just pitch it down 2 semitones. And then it should be in the right pitch. And then we can just do that. That's not in the right pitch because now we're hearing this one. We need to hear this one. But it definitely makes a difference. Like, oh, if we turn you off, sounds more like it is a Bulgarian choir, but that choir has a bit of a tone as if it could also be a children's choir. It has a bit of that nasal kind of tone, which is nice, but I wanted it to be a little bit lower. Just in terms of like the format of it. So that worked. What's that? Don't need. Okay. We'll go. One. There we go. Might go What if we make a rhythmic bass? Then guess we could. What if we use the take one of first one actually works pretty well, so let's just take that. Then we're gonna go make ourselves a little pattern. Oh wait. I mean, we could do something with that. gonna be fun if I throw it in here. Yeah. Do that. We have a better one. Something shakery. Something shakery. I believe we have one in here called groovy something that might work. Shaker's groovy. That might be it. Not that loud, but maybe. We also have tambourines groovy. I'll save real quick. We also got another Shaker's groovy. Half time. That one kind of works. Just that the swing is a bit much. So I'm gonna have to go in here and just do these warp markers real quick. And they are off grid, so I'm gonna have to do it manually, which is a bit annoying, but I can do that. It shouldn't take too long. It's not too big of a deal if they're slightly off, but we are missing a whole bunch, so we definitely, like, that one is off quite a bit, so let me just fix that. Kind of off. Well, do that. If I now do... There we go. There we we go. On grid. Then we'll just set this to beats. And then I can add the groove that I'm using, which is a very subtle one, but it does add a very subtle groove, and especially because we have other things as well, it kind of wants to be the same as the rest. Otherwise it's going to sound a little bit floppy. Now it's sort of like aligned with everything else. We can also increase it if we want. I like it. Okay. That is nice. I agree. I kind of like how it also just not goes to this full pattern like right away. It just kind of does it in 2 stages, right? Where we have this is just sustained, but then the choir already starts doing that rhythm, and then here we get that extra break, and then it goes into the full rhythmic thing. I kind of like that. We add a little bit of a riser here in this section. Starting here. Up until there. Up until the start of that breeze. Kind of reinforce it a bit. I mean, I have a riser here. Probably want to make a different one though. Probably. This is probably just a current with one of those riser samples in it. So I guess we can just duplicate that and make another one. And then we just take you and just do that. Then, is there anything else on here? No, okay. Then all we have to do is just go in here and change the sample. Long risers. Is it? Yeah, it's that. I mean, are you hearing it? That can be louder. Now I hear it, but now it's too much. Maybe it wants to be something else. Maybe just like a noise sweep going up instead. But it's actually nice if it keeps rising here. Kilohertz. Stop. Put you here. Automate that. Right there. And then how long is this? 349 milliseconds. Just do something like that. Almost. Sure. Copy this. Copy that one. Put it on here as well. Or there is already one here. I just need to copy the automation because there's already one here. So if I just copy that automation, here. Where is it? Didn't I automate you? Yeah. Oh. We just want to automate it right there. Okay. So here. Do I want this? Oh, there's a bunch of automation on that thing. Let me freeze this. Damn, come on. It's just a noise sweep. You can do it. Ableton should really find something better for that. Like, if you freeze one little track here, like one piece, it should not have to bounce the entire thing, because that's what it's doing. Bouncing the entire length of the project. Shouldn't have to do it. Like, there should be a way where you just select it and then you freeze the selection area. That should be so safe. If they can add that. So now we can take that. Just these, reverse that. Okay, let's save. I'm gonna try something. Okay. So we had yeah, let's maybe put that. I mean, we're hearing it through this, but put it here. It's gonna be only used as a modulator anyway. Uh, okay. Why is it not getting all right? E. Yeah, it is getting some. Yeah, okay. The hell? Why is it not? What the hell? So weird. So what happens if we move this out of the group temporarily? Is it also... No. Not sure why it's only louder on that higher thing. Maybe because the input is quite low. Maybe that is it. Maybe it just doesn't really like it when the input is so low. Not really doing what I wanted it to do. But I do like this rhythmic thing. Like we can even do copy quick. Just that in here as well. We can put something here. do 2 notes like that. Or just 1 note. Just 1 note, so we get random notes here. And then I think if I do a pitch bend here, it will still do that on every note that it picks, if I'm correct. Or not. Not sure if this one has MPE turned on, by the way. No, it hasn't. Enable MPE. Do we have to do that in Faceplant as well? I've never used MPE in Faceplant. Seems to be working now. So every note it picks, it gets a pitch bend as well. And then I can grab this and just automate that off right there. And then we just duplicate that, so that we get another one. And we get different variations. We can also add a pitch bend to the start of it if you want, a quicker one. Starts doing all kinds of weird stuff now. Those are nice. What if I do this? What if we do that? And then... Wait, we can do multiple notes for that. We just... Nah, this is better. What we had. That. We'll just resample it at one point anyways, and then just pick the best parts out of those stems. Oh, did they just move different amount? Why was that? Why are you not moving along? Probably because it's at the end of its thing. I need one that has a G sharp in it, I think. Or an A note. No, yeah, an A note, I think. We need one that has the note A in it. This one. Can we... It was an easy way to... The hell? Oh. Huh? Why are you here? Why are you there? Not supposed to be there. This section is still a bit weird, but definitely want to go to the rhythmic section here. Anyways, we definitely made some progress today. Like, I'm not sure if this is going to be the final version, but like, if this pattern is going to be it. But I wanted to try a change from this pattern to see if it would sound nicer, and I'm not sure, but like, obviously the intro here is bigger, is more fleshed out than here, but I can just quickly drop that in here. bit more pads here as well, but I do still like that pattern as well, but that's gonna be one that I have to figure out at some point. But that was what we had. And then now we have more. Bass pattern is also different, of course. Like the notes are different. Maybe one could be the first drop, one could be the second drop. If there is gonna be two drops, I don't know. I do feel this one does want something extra in the drum cell, but I do like the edits that are happening here. Although there was a click there at the end. Click happening right here at the end, but that is probably just because there's a lot of fucking shit happening here. If we hook you right there and then we no, it's gone. Maybe in this section we can also turn this back on. And then there. Oh, just want to move you. I feel like this one is a bit more danceable. This drum pattern versus the other one. Because this one is a bit more 4 to the floor, right? Because it has a kick or a snare on the 2 and the 4, whereas this one is a bit more, it's a bit more jungly in terms of the pattern, right? It does like a kick, snare, 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 snare. Which, I mean, it's still danceable in my opinion, but this one definitely needs something still. Like maybe just some do I have that? Maybe I have it. Have I made those already? Cymbals. Maybe just some more splashy kind of thing or something. maybe something like that, you know, just something to fill it up a bit more in the drums at least, and like maybe a little extra, like a little extra ghost thingy every now and then, just to kind of spice it up a bit, but definitely getting somewhere. Steve. Okay, I'm gonna call it quits for tonight. I think we made a good amount of progress on that. And I'll be back next week, 8:30, around 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. Check out the Discord. Link will be in the chat. Who's quick, eh? I guess I am. Link will be in the chat, so if you want to join the Discord, then use that link. And if you want to support me on Patreon. I will drop a pack with 256 respaces on Patreon, like the ones in here. Those little fill ones. Like, in fact, some of the ones in here are going to be in the pack. This little one. That's a chop from one of those samples. And there will be 256 in total. Will be on Patreon somewhere in the upcoming weekend, maybe beginning next week. I'm currently making like the graphic for it. I kind of want to do a new sort of like design for the graphics, because I always attach an image to every sample pack that I drop on Patreon. And I kind of want to, you know, do a little change in the graphics from last year, because every year I kind of change that up. So I need to make the new sort of like artwork for it. But I have something in mind. I have something in mind that could be pretty cool. So that'll probably be up maybe this weekend. Anyways, thanks for being here. I'll be in the Discord. So if you have any more questions, just drop them there. And I would like to see you again next week. We'll probably have this a little bit more fleshed out, and I'll probably have made a little bit more of a decision which one of the two I like more. But yeah, see y'all next week. Peace.